Wait, does this work now? I mean, it all works. Well, if I hear myself talking back to myself, I cannot do it. If I hear myself talking back to myself, I cannot do it. Why do I suddenly have this echo? And also there's a delay of like 1 second. Let me just see. Yeah, there's only one soundtrack it's coming over, but you know that the hardest part of a stream to set up is a sound. By far. Like seriously, by far. If anything breaks, it's always a sound. And if you ever hear yourself talking back to yourself in your voice, there's nothing as disconcerting as that. I don't like my own voice, I still don't. Let me check. I'm gonna. Oh, is it gone? Ah, that was it. My sound was on my kick stream and it was playing it back to me on delay. That was it. Nice. Okay. You see, now it's back. Yeah. It was kick. Okay. Now I can continue. Now I'm okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. But most people don't like their own voice. It's a weird thing, but yeah. And I also don't like my own face. So when I started streaming, yeah, the strangest thing I've done. You have to look at yourself as well, and yeah. Okay, thanks. I expected technical issues on this first stream, so nothing unexpected has happened so far. And I know that by tomorrow I need to fix my bots, as in figure out what bot I can use to, if there's a command, that it actually responds on all platforms. Or essentially on the platform that the command is given, like on YouTube. I know, let me... Where is my YouTube now? Here. Guess that just means you're not a narcissist. Well, I sure hope I'm not. No. I don't think I'll ever be one. Let's see if this works. Yep. Does this work? No. Oh, no, it doesn't. That's actually a timer, not a... Oh wow, that is a very long delay. It's like 15 seconds on the command before, but it does work apparently. You just gotta wait for it. Oh no, that's Botrix. Stream Elements is also supposed to answer on YouTube, but it doesn't. Well, at least there is a bot that answers. Level 3 in a Drake, that should be easy, no? I mean, a Drake is a good ship. That being said, do I have? Why do I not have a Drake? Yeah, I have a Drake Navy, but I actually don't have a regular Drake here. Okay, so that means I'm gonna buy one. I'll send my other pilot over to Cheetah. I'm close to it anyway now, so I'm gonna buy one of those Drakes, unless they're in my assets. Yeah, alphas are level 3 max, yeah. I haven't really looked at level 3 running yet, but the best ship that I could come up with for now, I did do, I believe, 1 pass on level 3s. I didn't save it. Or not on this character. Because I did make a maximum skilled alpha character on an Omega account. Like, I just had one slot open. I transferred the character in that was an alpha. I looked up the list, the exact list of every single skill in Evil 9 that an alpha is allowed to train at the same time. And then I skilled all that on the on said character. So now I technically have an alpha pilot on an Omega account. It's not really an alpha because I can logging in next to my others, but that character will never train another skill. Unless they up the alpha limits. And that's the only way I could figure that I could test alpha stuff. Is if I use this character, I cannot disable my skills and I have to do like guesswork. And it's particularly useful for, let's say, Abyss. If I test some abyssal stuff and I claim it's usable by an alpha, but I cannot test that, how do you back that up? You can look at stats and numbers, but it's not always the same. Numbers can deceive. Like the same way that I get here a DPS number of 1368. That is not what I apply to my target. It does not account for signature, velocity, resistances, and all the other stuff. And tracking or whatever else. This is not what applies. So sometimes I've noticed I had people, especially with Marauders, that was the case. I had some people boast that he did like 15 DPS more than me. But when it came down to it, he was applying lower DPS. So his effective damage was lower. It's kind of funny. So it's not an absolute value. Okay, let me sit on, because I'll do a level 4 with a simple break then. It is possible. It's not super comfortable, it's still Tech 1 battlecruiser. It is possible. They used to be overpowered like 10 years ago or 15 years ago, I don't know. But they're now at a good spot, I would say. So I'm just gonna go and buy a Drake on my alt. Because this hangar that I have set up here is meant to have all my Caldari ships, so I can test them for Caldari missions. Or when I make a video, but I'm not sure what the video I'm exactly going to make, but you can train and still use infomorph psychology. There are other ways to skill up an alpha, but that's a bit of a grind past the 5 million. It is daily skill injectors. You can get up to just under 20 million, I believe, maxed out. But that may end up costing a fair amount of ISK. But it is possible. You're still only gonna have level 3s unlocked. there's a difference. You can have somebody else take missions and you then run them with the alpha character. That is possible. And share standings and ISK and loyalty points. That is possible. But you're always going to have to share or leech in a way as an alpha. Oh, I have Pi-Fi open. I was still tinkering with Agila. Let's import Agila fit into the game. This was the version that I came up with for an alpha character. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Good idea. Well, this essentially, I use Pyfa as a fitting tool. It's a third-party tool, and you can set lots of parameters, check a lot of stuff with it. And I imported my character's skills, so maximum alpha skill points essentially, into that tool. So I can just select that character and then make fits that that character can use and fly with those limits. And that's what the biggest, the kind of the best one I could come up with so far, while being budget, because I know I can put dead space here, but then your value is going to be insane and you're still only going to run level 3s. So why run level 3s with a ship that's worth a couple of billion? No reason. Yes. I gotta check it on my alpha setup in Pi-Fi because I'm gonna get different values here. Actually, this ship doesn't work. I just looked at my skills in Pi-Fi. This doesn't work. I'll bring up another one. I'm gonna get this one out of here. It was over the an Omega could fit it, but it was way over the fitting for an Alpha. It's fitting issues. I can use indeed Rapid Lights Tech 2, but it's fitting. And since with the Gila your missiles are essentially extra, they're not the main damage or output, I'd rather sacrifice on that a tiny little bit so I can keep the rest all nice and Tech 2. Now let me see. Ah yeah, Arbalist, okay. Fit to clipboard. This is gonna be this is one that you can actually fly as an Alpha. Because the other one was overpowered due to the shield extenders. But this one, you will notice, is extremely tight on the fitting as an Alpha. Yeah, I have the same issue. Mostly because, well, I was making it on a maximum trained off character as well. Like, this one has a lot of skills. But if I make an alpha fit here, it's never gonna be... I mean, it's guesswork. Because I cannot turn off skills. But this one is alpha. This is made on Pi-Fi with my alpha clone max character essentially. So this, it's gonna be tight. But the way I see it, this is a guideline. You can, and if you do level 3s, this should be overpowered, really. You can always meta this one. Take the AK, what is it, one instead. You can use here a compact or an enduring one, depending on fitting or capacitor. It's just, as with any fit, if it doesn't work for you, adjust it to your skills. You can change something. It's, everybody got different skills, so it's... But this is essentially as tight as I could fit it. This thing has 0.98 CPU remaining. So if you have one level lower on something that scales with CPU, this won't fit. But you can adjust this one. This takes a lot of CPU. So if you downgrade one of these, you can probably make it. You only lose a tiny bit of DPS on it. So shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna do more of those fits, but time is an issue. I already hardly do anything else than stream in the weekends and work on stuff in the week. I do have a full-time job, so and I'm also constantly on the line of burning out, and that's something I'm really afraid of. So, but at least with the YouTube stuff, I love doing it. I love doing it. That's why I put up the poll as well. Like, those are areas that I would like to make content for. It's just which one is most wanted, and I'll do a few videos on that one first. Because I do want to get to some level 3 alpha stuff, but I also want to make some videos about Abyss and such, Alpha Abyss even. Alpha Abyss is something I'm really interested in. How far can I push an alpha? The only problem is I cannot multi-box as an alpha, but I cannot make setups that require 2 ships, because that just means you gotta have a friend. I mean, I hope people have friends, but yes, of course. There it is again. Okay, let me give him the mission. I currently don't do burners. Smuggler interception. And I also realize I still have a Noctis out there. But the microphone, that was Kick essentially acting up. I had my volume on there, and that's the problem. That was it. Very simple fix. It's not always something hard. Oh yeah. I'm doing so much stuff. I have 3 accounts online and they're all doing different things. So, and streaming to 3 different platforms as well. This is why today is going to be a bit of a weird one. Because I'm figuring a lot of stuff out. Also how far I can push it. Because I do want to do my triple boxing abyssal setups. But I already tend to get a little distracted when just streaming to Twitch. So I suspect this will not be any better. Hey, thank you for the follow. Ah, okay, hello. Yeah, it's... But if I get on to 50 subscribers on YouTube, I'm giving away Marauders tomorrow. Last I checked, I was 1 away. So that should be possible, right? It's still weird, like asking for stuff like that. It makes me kind of cringe inside. And maybe I'm not suited for this, really. But it's fun doing so, but... Okay, what ship am I gonna do now? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's have some fun with the pancake. This ship is fantastic, really. I do need some missiles in here. What's my enemy? Blood Raiders, so I need Mjolnir. Let's add 3000. Auto-targeting cruise missiles. Oh, that's fun. Maybe. Yeah. My other character that was gonna get the Drake was sitting outside the station doing nothing. So I fixed that one. Yeah, I'm usually triple boxing when I'm playing EVE Online. I cannot just do one account. It's nah. I started EVE Online with 2 accounts at the same time. And it was back then the best decision I could make. That was way before skill injectors. That was actually at a point where learning skills still existed. A terrible time. And I went for industry with one, and I went for combat with the other one. And that was nice, because that meant I could do both. And because I definitely know that if you have one account, you want to skill everything now, and you want to do everything. But you can't. And yes, there are skill injectors, but that all costs money in game and or out of game, and but that's your choice. I've used them. I'm guilty of it. I still don't like it. But if the system's there, I will of course abuse it. Let's go with auto-targeting here. Now, this thing is set up as a kiter. This is a kiting ship. I love flying this. Also, I like this skin a lot. My favorite skills in game are the R-Combine skins. Let's see. Let's set up orbit on my current. This thing is fully cap stable, and it's an auto-targeter, so as soon as something targets me, I'm off. So this is what I'm currently flying. Most expensive part is of course the hull of the ship. The hull of the ship is very expensive. 1.4 billion, I believe. But it is an amazing ship. The main downside of auto-targeting missiles is that if nothing targets you, you cannot do anything. So I'm just gonna load one set with a regular one to start the fight. Did my music stop? Why did my music stop? I have no idea. Okay. Also, is the music too loud or is it good? Because with Epidemic sound on my recordings it was okay, but usually when I'm live it feels different. So this ship is lead. 1338 meters per second, cap stable, with a 200 kilometers of missile range. This thing gets a velocity bonus, very fast missiles. This thing is just, I mean, I'm auto-targeting missiles. I can sit here and things will die. Every now and then I'll just have to push the reload button and we're good. Of course, I don't target what I hit now. I cannot cherry pick the target that annoys me most. And if there are triggers, these things tend to favor killing the triggers first, so if you're in the blockade, beware. Make sure you can tank most of the waves at the same time, because you might have to. Soon I'm gonna have to close a few windows. Beetles are starting to come up. I'm just checking how my range is on the Drake. 59 max flight range, that's better. It's better than the Nighthawk. Much better. Oh, I didn't even realize. I set up some. I clicked on some setting on Ko-Fi in the bot. I didn't even know it would post a timer. Yeah, that's nice. But anyway, the end of October, start of November, I'm gonna go to EVE London. Next year I'm gonna go for to FanFest for Iceland for the second time. First time was amazing. Let's just say I'm sold. Not just on FanFest but also Iceland. Mostly Iceland, honestly. Iceland is just beautiful. It's just beautiful. I gotta go back. It's already booked. But if I can get the bot setups fixed, I believe this might be doable to do more in the future. It's just I miss my music. I miss being able to play proper music. That's the biggest sacrifice for me. Because I very much enjoy good music. But I think it's good music. But with that tier list that I've done for those missions and all the testing, I still own every single one of those ships. And at some point I sold the ones I didn't like because I figured I'm done with it. Spreadsheet made, like, it's done. That was before any YouTube stuff came up. And then you're suddenly, oh yeah, the Legion comes up, we're gonna change how resistance works. I had to buy them all again. So now I refuse to sell even the terrible ones. Because if they change something again, I gotta go back and test it. And I don't wanna rebuy the same ship yet again. They're just gonna sit in hangar bays, probably never to be used. Especially the recon ships, they are so bad at missions. They're very good at what they're supposed to do, but they're very bad at PvE missions. And there's others. Okay. Wait, what? So you're making me give away stuff, eh? Thanks, though. Yep. 50 subscribers. There we go. Tomorrow I'm gonna give away a Marauder. Which one? Well, you know what? I'm gonna leave that up to the winner to decide. Like, that's another thing I need to figure out. Because giveaways, I'm kind of looking for a tool, and I don't know if is that cheating. Well, maybe a little. It's technically within the rules, so let's just say it's like an EVE Online player finding an exploit. Wow, it's okay. I was kind of hoping to get there anyway, so I'm gonna let the winner decide which Marauder. Except for one, I'm gonna bar the Babaroga, okay? Just because that thing is 8 billion, I know everybody's gonna pick that one. I don't have that kind of money on me right now. Then I would need to actually get Plex to get in-game money. And not going that far. I'm rich in assets, but I'm not rich in ISK. And the reason I'm not is because I love trying stuff out. I love doing stupid things. And yes, I lose a lot of ships, because obviously sometimes stuff just does not work. Especially when I do Abyss. I found lots of really fun ships that work, that don't have fits or any guides or whatever for them. The problem is, you gotta be stupid enough to throw it in the Abyss in the first place to find out. And that might mean losing a few before you find a fit that works. And not every ship is cheap. So where does my ISK go? Well... but I just love trying stuff out. And since there is no test server for me, I gotta do it on Tranquility. Let's just orbit that at 30 kilometers. Oh, I can open fire already. Nice. So this thing is really easy in missions. You come in, you find something to orbit at long range, and you just fly around, killing everything. And if there are drones, or like frigates that come too close and are really annoying, you still have a drone bay to take care of those. The ones you want to kill are the ones that warp disrupt and webify. Because obviously you're a kiting ship, so webbing is bad. I just love the skin. Okay, Noctis is done. And also, as always, if you really hate the style of music, there is an option to change it. Just don't expect me to play R&B or pop music. I refuse. I never listen to them outside of streaming, and I just don't enjoy it. Sorry. There may be some other styles I don't enjoy, but I really don't know. But in general, I realize if this list starts playing some really heavy metal, that not everybody's into it. Damn, I like this ship. It's fast, like zipping across the battlefield. Okay, Noctis, there is hardly anything here to salvage. But yeah. So I don't even need to put a tractor unit down at all. Just loaded and simped at Gila. I upped the medium shell extender to large and still have lots of fitting left. Wait, what? On Python, with the alpha skills, it is extremely tight on the fitting. Is Python wrong? I mean, it could be. Because if that works with more extenders, then you're basically just having a better tank on it. So if it fits, go for it. It's just weird that it fits. I gotta check that. Like, I'm new to the alpha. Try making fits for it thing. I figured getting an alpha character, an alpha skilled character, and then using that character with those skills to limit my fitting in Python when I'm making the fit would be accurate. If it's not, then it's good that I find out now before I made many fits, I guess. Is that it? Gotta check that out. I mean, I do have about 136 power grid remaining, but my CPU is... I mean, I'm using 406 out of 407 CPU. There is a way to... You can post a fit maybe in the channel, in game. That could be... I find that's the easiest way to share fits, is in game still. 488 CPU, I've got 407. With Alpha Clone Max skills, if I use all 5, I have 508. I don't know. Okay. I mean, let me see. Can I? I might be able to get Pi-Fi on the screen. Ah, here we go. That is what I'm looking at. That is exactly what I look at. So. Because in the beginning I had this one. And then I mean, it could be in the rigs, maybe. Because I noticed this one has only 380, but it doesn't have CPU rig here. And I couldn't get this any lower with large extenders. Because this rig does a lot. Maybe it's an option to lose one purger and to upgrade this. I can try, I'll copy this for now. I'm still watching my other screen with the mission, by the way. I'm not losing a ship here. $416, wow. And I'm already over. No, it's not gonna work out like that. I need to figure out what's wrong here, because you know what? I'm gonna log in my alpha, my omega alpha. How do I call that thing? Let me get Pi-Fi out. There we go. I mean, I did buy the Gila already. Like the Gila that I have on the alpha character, I did buy it. I have it in game here. And for me, I have a massive amount of CPU left. How is this possible? Okay. Well, strange. Really strange, because I have 508 CPU. I'll just change the main screen to my alpha character right now. Then you see exactly what I'm looking at. This is the fit in game on my alpha, on my maximum alpha character. So those values are for some reason very different. So something is wrong with that skill set in Python. It is a skill set that I use an ESI to pull from even line in there, and somewhere there's got to be something wrong with that, because this is very different. So I can tank this much better, and I can definitely upgrade the Arbalists to Tech 2. I'm gonna try to figure that one out and fix it. The Pi-Fi for me is the holy grail in making fits, because so far it is much more accurate than the in-game stuff. Except now. So I don't know where, I mean, look at the fitting that I'm using, it's just hardly anything. I'm gonna simulate. Let's lose this. Still plenty. Huh? I mean, I was in Python. I was really struggling with fitting this because I had so little CPU to work with. Like this definitely fixes that issue. So I'm gonna check. If I put it on all 5, I get about 475 CPU. And if I go on this one, I get about 4. This CPU value, 475, is the exact same as I have in Python when I do full 5 skills. And I know this character. This is my skill queue. These skills are the last ones on Alpha can train. After this, there is nothing that I am allowed to train anymore. Because I'm sitting at 19.2 million skill points. That should come out at just shy of 20 million. Yeah, here, yeah. Weapon upgrades as well. That's also 5% reduction per skill level in CPU needs. That's a very important one. Power grid management 5. Advanced weapon upgrades level 3. So there's still 2% power grid per level. There's also some things in the shield, like shield upgrades per power grid, I believe. Yeah. But when this is done, this alpha character will be maxed. Okay, that's annoying. Then I have to work with the in-game stuff now. I'm gonna try to fix Python with it, and I'll look up where the problem lies. And that character in the in-game chat is my alpha. It is in a separate corporation for the very reason that I make so many fits that my own corporation's fittings are almost maxed out in terms of slots. There's only 600 you can get, and I'm very close to it. So I needed to put that one, because it's gonna get a whole lot of different fits in its own corporation, just to get more fitting room. But that is an alpha character. And the employment history, well, there's a character transfer to this omega, but the whole time it has been alpha. I made the character and I just let it sit on an alt account for, I don't know, a couple of years. What is it, 2020 apparently. It has never been omega until recently. I use a third-party PyFat tool for all the fits, because the in-game one is... I find it too clunky to work with. And I can also not simulate as much in-game. Because in PyFat I can also simulate the resistance profiles of my target. And I'm gonna put it back to the mission runner. Here we go. I can make fleets with it, as in I can project one fit onto the other. So if I have a capacitor transfer, I can make another fit cap stable with it. And like act as if it is next to it. I can also simulate environmental effects, abyssal effects, incursion effects, like all kinds of stuff. And I can put like 3 fits, all remote repairing one other ship. and then use those stats to see whether that ship becomes cap stable or becomes tanky enough, or there's a lot of stuff I can do with between fits even. But I'm gonna look at that Gila and those fittings, because that's weird. Yeah. And this was Smuggler Interception. Let's go get our loot, militants. Okay, silence the informant. Yes. 100%. Yes. You've got the drones. The Drake is a battlecruiser, it takes more damage. And the Drake is also slow. Whereas the Gila is slightly faster. And it uses medium drones, so you apply really well. I mean, I don't know. I gotta take into account alpha skills, which don't have a lot of drone things maxed out, but I believe it's still gonna be faster. Yes. I'm probably considering the Gila to be one of the best ships for that. But that's just an estimation. I haven't tested level 3s at all. I have not done a lot of them. So it's hard to judge, really. It's kind of the reason I made the character. So loot 12.7. Salvage 1.4. $14 million for silence the informant. I know I've done it before. And then it was 2.8 million. How can that be so different? Was that the same mission? Well, if you want to optimize everything, then yes, you, depending on the mission, you can take a different ship. That is true, yeah. I'm not gonna loot and salvage this mission. I'll continue with the next one. Because my other Noctis is not in place right now. It's in Cheetah waiting to buy a Drake. And there's a couple of Drake fits that I can try. I can go for the active 100 MN fit, the 10 MN fit with heavy assault missiles, or I can go for the standard, the heavy missile slow passive tank. Because this one is not very fast. But it has the best range. Just shy of 600 DPS. I'm gonna go with this one. That's like the standard. Did I just jump the gate again? Yes, I did. Oh, I have only 24 million on that character. Ooh. My ISK isn't that high. 260 million is the price. I'm gonna send 250. Okay, I now have a simple standard break on the way back from Jita. So far I've got 8 missions done and looted and salvaged in Caldari space, but I wanna get the missions that are unique to each space, or the ones that have different enemies. So like Guristas Extravaganza, Pirate Invasion or Pirate Slaughter, I don't know which one is a different one, but like the unique missions specifically would be nice. Another thing is, if you want free standings, you can just join fleet, and I'm sharing the standings, so even if you're not flying with me, you can still get some standings for free. And I'm actually really happy that that multi-chat that I have there is actually working. That's always an annoying one. It's nice that that works. So let's go over, let's see. It's a bit much, but I do believe I could get used to doing this more. The multi-stream. Stop the thief, okay, huh? What am I gonna fly now? Well, I guess I'm gonna go with one ship that I would suggest for people getting into level 4s with lower skills, for example, the Raven. This is a basic Raven, and I love this ship. This ship is just great. It's just great. So I've got about 1000 TPS with it, but it is long range, as in 185 kilometers. with max skills. If your skills are not maxed, this will be lower. This is a sniper, so it's basically jump drive to safety, hit them from long range. Nope. And if they get too close or too annoying, jump away. Something is bugged. I cannot group my weapons. Oh. Weird. Never had that before. Let me just... Yep, next doors. As always, I'll link everything I fly in my channel. I mean, I try to at least, unless it's a secret fit I don't want to share. Which doesn't happen very often. The benefit is, this ship is cheap. 435 million. And my enemy is probably gonna be angels and priestess. So kinetic is away, because I don't have explosive on me. And I'm also only firing Tech 1 ammunition with this thing. Hey, hello! Well, what's up is chill missions and my first multi-stream, and a bunch of stuff went wrong, but at least I know what to fix now. If stuff goes wrong, I don't like it going wrong live, but at the same time it does show me what I need to fix. So that's a good thing. Black flag. Oh. Being wardicked or having a structure in high sec. I mean, the only structures I still have, Wardick, yeah. The only structures I still have are customs offices in 5 or 6 wormholes, and I believe 4 high-sec systems. And if they... Well, I wish you a good fight. Killing Wardickers is always nice. Now, in this mission, CSP was kind enough to place this mercenary overlord battleship right on top of me. CSP loves doing this, because it means shoot it. But I would say don't shoot it, because it is obvious bait. And believe me, it is bait. If you shoot that ship, it will trigger more waves, or more stuff coming in. And I'm in a Tech 1 battleship, and especially if you have lower skills, you do not want more stuff coming in straight away, because it's a lot of stuff. Okay. So I'm gonna kill everything except the battleship, and at the end you'll see why. I intended to be a slaughter. Well, slaughtering Wardickers, I'd say that's a good cause, right? Go for it. That is actually a auto... Oh, that's a sensor booster. Oh. I run with auto-targeting systems so often, just to fill high slots. I don't ever turn them on. I just use it for the extra target bonus. that I sometimes forget when I actually fit a SIBO. And they're killing my drones. Yay. That's what I don't like about missions. The drone aggro is just stupid. It is, I mean, so fast. And I need to start closing a few windows here. The reason I have this is mostly targeting range script, essentially. Because this is a sniper and I jump around a lot, the extra targeting range definitely helps. My missiles fly the distance, but I cannot target that far. And I will do it, probably? No? Honestly, the Gila, you'll be surprised how much they can tank. I would suggest using... Yeah, a lot of people use Hornets, for example, or what is it, Vespas? Because they are shield tank drones and they have good damage output. It's because with a lot of shield, if we get the bonus for the Gila, we get a lot more shield and they can actually tank. They can tank missions, those drones. The Gila is different. You can lose drones still. You can always lose drones, but it's unlikely. Especially in a level 3, they are very powerful, those drones. Also damage. They kill really fast. That's why I consider the Gila for a level 3 to be a really good mission ship, honestly. Because of the drones, they're really good. But I'm gonna redo my Gila fit. I'm gonna try to find out on my alpha character there how I can fix this Spyfa weirdness. And I'm definitely gonna fly the Gila because I have it already. I bought it already, so a target painter doesn't give me extra targeting range. Like, this is a simple mission if you don't kill the trigger straight away. But if I use this macro jump drive, I jump 100 kilometers into the distance, and if stuff is already at the distance from me, I will not be able to keep my target locked. So I have... Yeah, I gotta turn this off now. The reason I put a target painter on it is after I jumped, some stuff would be out of range for targeting. So 112.5 kilometers of targeting. If I jump 100 kilometers one direction, anything further away from me than 11 or 12 will be out of locking range. And if I put the targeting script on, I go to about 180, which is... My missiles fly 222 kilometers. Even with low skills, you're still gonna have a missile range farther than you can target. That's why. Some missions... see, I killed the battleship. This is what spawns. That's a lot. I mean, that's the reasoning behind it. If there's other ways you can fly the ship, you can also put torpedoes on it. Then your missile range is gonna be short. But if you put torpedoes on this, I would suggest having some higher skills already. Because torpedoes are not as forgiving. it kind of depends on what ship they are, but this is 222 and wait a second. Oh, I had a really fuzzy stream on Kick for a moment there. Don't know what that was about. What's my stream quality? Can I see? Should be possible, right? It says it's good, but maybe it's a loading or it's Kick itself, I don't know. When I switched tabs I had a fuzzy stream. YouTube is fine. Twitch is fine. Okay. But in really heavy missions like Worlds Collide and Blockade and such, I will not be able to tank everything in this ship. And if you're a newer player, you're definitely not gonna tank everything. So the way to survive is to not get hit, which means jumping around, like using the jump drive. And essentially, you need to range at that point. I mean, what you technically do is you, I'll jump in a bit, but I'm not gonna jump this direction. And I guess I'm not gonna salvage this mission. If I click this button, always bear in mind there is a time to spool up. And also that this has a cooldown. You're gonna see me zip 100 kilometers away to the other direction of it. And if you do this a lot, in some cases, your targets are going to be really far away, and you need your range. So that's why I suggest, if you're a new player skilling up into it, and you want to fly it with lower skills, definitely go for the cruise version. It's the most forgiving one. Because they're all missing. Like, these are angels, they love their autocannons at short range. They are missing my ship, I'm not getting hit at all. And this is the basic Raven. If you upgrade to the Caldari Navy Raven, then essentially you get a bonus of more application. You're gonna do more damage, more effective damage. So that thing is just a straight upgrade from the Raven. Works the exact same way, but better. And for a long time, long ago, the Caldari Navy Raven, or the Raven Navy issue I believe, was one of the most favorite ships for missions. Because it was so good in application. It is a bit pricier than this one though. This is a very cheap battleship, very cheap fit also. I mean, my shield booster is not running. And also with a lot of these ships, if you're not cap stable, that is normal. Because you're not gonna be running everything all the time. And I also split, I usually split my turrets or guns, whatever, so I can hit 2 targets at once. I tend to kill faster, because not everything requires a full volley. And I save on missiles, essentially, also. If it's a big fat target that needs a lot of DPS, I will still put them both on the same target. Like this one. And now I'm starting to take a lot more damage because they're getting close to me. I also have the option to kite away with the micro warp drive. But again, I don't have to use it all the time. And if I want, I can do it again. I can jump. And suddenly I'm far away again and I'm no longer taking damage. Also, most of it is dead, but that's a small detail. Oh, I have skins. Ah, yeah. I like this one. Now I'm Goristas. That didn't apply because I'm in combat. This one is also really nice. This one's really nice. This just looks good. Well, the Drake has arrived, so as soon as I dock, I'll trade the Drake and I'll run a level 4 with the Drake. And I'm gonna put this in the direction of the station, and I'm gonna take a very quick break and close my windows. Because the longer I forget doing it, the darker the day is, the more likely I'm having a lot of mosquitoes in here. I really don't want that. So I'll be right back. They will blot out the sun. Wait, what? Did I miss? Oh, the mosquitoes, yeah. Sure hope. Well, they can blot out the sun for all I care, but outside. Then again, the sun is going down, so. Yes, please blot out the sun on the other end of the horizon. Please get over there. That works. Okay, which mission am I going to do with the Drake? Attack of the drones. Yeah, okay. Let's trade myself. So this is my Kaldari mission hub for the moment. So this is a Tech 1 Drake. Very simple fin. So I get about 593 DPS out of this, with a range of 59 kilometers on the Furies. My speed is only 444, so this is a slow ship. And it has Tech 1 resists, but they're still decent. I mean, the tank is definitely decent enough, 85,000 HP. So let's try it out. Pure basic Drake. And yes, I have a passive targeter on this because I like more targets. I never really actively use this. Attack of the drones, that is the one where... Oh, I need to watch out. Oh, this is not an easy mission, if you do it wrong. That's my Drake to shame. This is with maximum skills, like I have everything on 5. So it does take a while to train. I mean, I can show it here, like my... Oh, it's hidden. I've got 231 million skill points on this character. And if you see my skill queue, it's almost all stuff to 5. I just put stuff in it and... If you play long enough, or if you, I guess, wail hard enough, because these days you can. I don't suggest you do, believe me, it's extremely expensive. And not worth the money, in my opinion. But you do you. But it does take a long time to train. I've lost a lot of skill points as well. That character should have, I don't know, 20 or 30 million extra skill points. I've flown a lot of strategic cruisers, and until it's the year or a couple of years ago, you used to lose skill points every time you died in one. And that's where a lot of my skill points went to. Because I flew a lot of them in normal PvP back in the days. But this character is focused on combat and it's focused on sub-capitals mainly, which is why a lot of them are high. That's why I can test all the sub-caps and all the fits and everything. Because I can fly everything. It is a luxury. And I believe I have been doing the wrong thing and shooting the triggers, or no? Okay, I am slow, but I still don't like to be webified. Let's reload the precisions. Time to go out with the wife. Oh yeah, don't wanna. Yeah, it's not my business, but have fun and thank you. I'm gonna take out the small stuff now. Specifically the webbers. Because they're about to break my tank. Like, you can run all missions with the Drake. Sure. I didn't say you can run all the missions without having to warp out. Because the Drake is not... It's Tech 1 battlecruiser, it's not super powered. Super overpowered. And some of the other Tech 1 battlecruisers that can run missions do it by staying at range and sniping. This one cannot do it because you just don't have the range. So my tank is about to break. Is there a citadel in system? Of course not. Just gonna align to this station. And see whether it actually breaks or not, because I'm on the edge of holding maybe? Yeah. The more I kill, the less likely it is that I'm gonna die here. Because that means DPS of the field. %. Yeah, it is breaking though, slowly. Oh yeah, I should maybe do something with the Noctis. This mission, I'm gonna loot and salvage this mission, but there may not be anything to loot. Drone missions don't tend to be profitable, loot and salvage. They don't really drop loot, like AI chips, drone AI chips, but that's about it. Is there a station down there I can align to or something? Nope. No. 24, 25, I'm actually holding. Wow. I'm pulling back 26, 27%. 28, nice. Okay, we got this. Definitely got this. I'm gonna orbit that one at 20 kilometers. Alright, now we pick a battleship and go for it. It is a very slow evening though, so far. But that doesn't matter. This is the first multi-stream, so that's why I'm also doing a bit slower paced content. So I can focus on getting used to all the other stuff. This is a lot extra to take in. Like, I've got so many windows open. Let's just undock the Noctis. But do I have a Drake skin? Not that I can apply it right now, I'm in combat. Apparently I have 3. I like this one the most, because this doesn't really fit the Drake, this one's just weird. Sequenced skins, yes. Any good Drake skins? No, SpongeBob. I don't like him. Okay, I like this one. I'm usually a sucker for black and red, so yeah, like this one. Deep Void Matte. It's basically just a black Drake. That's okay. What is this? Dawn of the Drake. Ooh. The black and red one I like the most. How expensive is that? 430 million. See? Hell no. Sorry, but nah. My tank has recovered, almost like... It's nice. The Drake is definitely a good ship. Still is. It's just slow. Mainly slow. You know, I think I'm gonna change, I gotta get used to the music. I'm gonna change the genre, unless anybody objects. Let's go for another playlist that I have here. I don't remember what's in them, so we'll see. I've got a techno list, apparently 28 tracks, only 1 hour 35 minutes long. Oh wow. It's hardly anything. My metal list is 20 hours long. That's more like it. I need to work on these lists. Shall we go for not a playlist but a vibe? Let's just pick something. Music, electronic. What are we feeling? House? Deep house. Oh, I like that. Okay, let's go. In general, deep house is... I find it really chill music. I like it. Makes me feel relaxed. Yeah, of course, the Drake is not a super fast mission runner. The DPS isn't that high. So, yeah, if you're in a heavy mission and you're in a Drake, it might take a while. You'll get through it. Because I'm maybe a little spoiled because I usually use Marauders. Because they're simply the best. There's no other way to say it. They're good. All of them. Even the Baba Roga. Even that one. Am I in the... Wait, Cheetah is the Forge, right? So I'm not in there right now. And apparently my Twitch is backing out and chat room is failing. Well, constantly reconnecting to chat. As long as the stream's fine. So, attack of the drones, Kaldari space. Rogue drones are the enemies. And then we'll see what the loot and salvage is. Let me also double check my poll on my channel. Yeah, still the same. So more level 4 missions, more Abyssal Dead Space, and 1 vote for level 3 alpha missions. Yeah. I know what to go for now then. In terms of videos, that is. Streaming, everything is open. Next mission, I'll take out the golem. Go through it a bit faster. No. We're not done yet. One more to go. You there. I really need to work on earning some actual ISK instead of spending it. I really need to earn ISK. So yeah, that might mean that we need to do some business tomorrow. This is a strange song, really. Like, what? Okay, drones are back. Let's warp the Noctis. And then warp this to station. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this song. I'm also thinking of getting or making or doing a little bit of a new overlay for some stuff. Like, it doesn't need to be much. I like kind of minimal overlays essentially, because it adds to the screen clutter. It's not really needed. Maybe for some games, but not for Evoline. Anyway, let's complete the mission and start salvaging. Is there any loot? None. Yep, that says it all. No loot whatsoever. Oh, I've been wanting to get this mission since I started looting. And this is the first time I get it in 60 missions or 70 missions that I've done easily, and the first time I get Worlds Collide anywhere. Oh hell yeah, I'm gonna go for this. Let's take a proper ship out, right? Let's police the shit out of this mission. Let's go with the golem. I may need to restock some of these missiles. A few extra Mjolnirs wouldn't hurt. Precisions also, yeah. Auto-targeting missiles. Oh, do I go auto-targeting on this? Right. Yeah. Of course. And since I'm not really looting, I could put a tractor unit out though, right? Which ship had a tractor unit in it? The Nighthawk? Yep. Here we go. Then I can get it nice in one ball, so that when the Noctis arrives, it has an easy job. This should be enough, right? Next doors. Like, this is a really good mission. One of the best. Also, I'm gonna continue linking the vids. I don't mind sharing this one. It's cheap anyway. 1.4 billion. And the ship is worth 1.2. Wait, what? This is a 200 million vid on a Marauder. Okay. Well, it works. It definitely works. But this one is really cheap. You don't, I mean, I don't need more. I don't need more than this. So if anybody like kills this ship, they're killing the value, because nothing of value is fitted, so nothing of value can even drop. Which means I basically just lose the ship price, and that's it. And you will see that this thing is, despite the cheap fit, still very good. It's still a Marauder, so... 11... Oh, the tractor unit, yeah. 150,000 in salvage so far. Ouch. But I've reached 50 subscribers on YouTube, so tomorrow I am giving away a Marauder on stream. And every time I hit like a small milestone on YouTube, I will be doing stuff like this. As long as I can afford it, and if not, I'll have to grind for it, right? So what do we have here? Choristas and Serpentes. Can I lock this far? Yeah. Let's see. So many targets locked. It's the end of my screen. "12 targets. It's because of this little thing right here, auto targeting system. I'm gonna kill both sides from here because I have the range. I don't need to move, and then I'm gonna pick a side. I'm gonna do both anyway because the idea is to see what the value of the mission is, and that does mean the whole mission, not the Blitz version. So everything will die in this mission. Was that one volley? No, there was two, right? One volley, and it dies. Wow. And then it doesn't, yeah, of course. Honestly, I like this music as a background. It's perfect. Okay, that one's gonna die. It just doesn't know it yet. Now he does. Let's aggro the other side now. Like, the golem is an amazing ship. Yeah, there is no use for me to put the tractor unit down in here. One, I'm on the warping point, so easy for any suspect tractor hunters near Cheetah, you know. Also, it doesn't reach to the end of the groups. It doesn't have the range from here to track your boat. Oh, I like this one again. Just gonna do it like this. If I like a song, I'll add it to the playlists, and over time it will build up bit by bit. And yes, I went with some really chill music, so if you're falling asleep, just let me know, I'll change it to something else. But if you're falling asleep, you're probably not letting me know. Kind of the point. I'm gonna take that side because that way I can get close to the frigates. So I'm gonna end my bastion right here. I'm gonna do the Serpentis side first. And I'm gonna switch to auto-targeting missiles for this. Serpentis loves sensor dampening, so I don't know how much is in the next room, but I'm gonna ignore all of the effects and I'm just gonna sit there in Bastion with auto-targeting missiles and everything will die. Also, because I'm so cheap and I'm using a simple large shield booster, this ship is completely cap stable. Without the micro warp drive, this thing is cap stable. I don't even need to use a NOS. I could probably put a drone control link in there. Or augmented, what is it called? Let's go. Wait, I see something local that I know. What's he doing here? There's no need to waste any missiles on this, so let the drones do the work. Also, I need to be better at self-promotion. It is one of my big points. I suck at it. And I know it. But that's something I need to improve on. But let's first kill all the NPCs in this mission, right? And then strip them from everything they ever owned. And yep. The Noctis is just about done salvaging. The last wreck is being salvaged right now. Just in time to drop the loot off and come to the first pocket. And here we go with the auto-targeting missiles. Yeah, gonna drop my tractor unit right here. Auto-targeting cruise missiles. It's really good on the go. Okay, Salvage done. $1.64 million in Salvage. So the whole mission, besides the bounties, is worth 1.64 million in loot and salvage. Yep, and I looked away from my screen and they killed 2 drones. Seriously, like... Three drones. One benefit, auto-targeting cruise missiles, if you don't use the Legion ones, they're cheap. They're really cheap. And if you loot and salvage, you can reprocess and you can actually produce them and you make your own ammo. Not even a need for loyalty points, just... It can be a really cheap way of doing missions, really. Yes, I know, you can do it faster if you target and use like Tech 2 missiles and actively do everything. It's always going to be the case, if you're active you do it faster, and that's how it should be as well. Definitely love this song. Yeah, I miss my regular music, but at the same time, this is really good. Beautiful ship, right? That's actually one thing I gotta ask Sifis. His tool, his app, or what do you call it, extension or widget, or does it work on YouTube as well? And Kick. I'm assuming it's mainly for Twitch, but I don't know. Could be. I mean, if it does, I may have a reason to use it more. Hello, welcome back. Because I'm kind of looking for a way, if I continue multi-streaming, I had to fly a Dominic's up to nullsec. Oh yeah. If I continue multi-streaming, I'm probably gonna look for a tool in terms of alerts and other stuff that preferably goes cross-platform. Even though Twitch has all the tools and extensions and YouTube is very limited and Kick is even more limited. So I'm not sure it exists. Botrix is around, but I'm not sure how many others. But I'll have to do some work on that. I'm already really happy that I got the basics up and running properly. It's a big start. Oh, Worlds Collide. In Caldari space, so we have Baristas. And Serpentis. After that's here. Loot and salvage for this one will be worth it. It's because the war, I don't want to do nothing, so I'll do null secreting. Yeah, of course. Yeah. If you run missions or PvE in high sec when you're war decked, it's usually not a good idea. Unless you're baiting. Don't want to give them free kills now, do we? It is nice using auto-targeting missiles, to be honest, it's easy. Easy and cheap. Salvaging images. Yeah, if it works, it works. Before I bought the Noctis again, I was using a Dragoon as a salvager. Color will fit. Salvager, striker beams in the highs, and I was essentially using... It actually has a bonus to salvage? I never checked that. Nice, I never actually checked it. Oh, I'm in Santoa. Wrong system. Okay. See, there's still stuff you don't know, like you say. Now I used a Dragoon simply because it can launch 5 salvaging drones, and I just dropped the tractor, I dropped the salvaging drones, and I ran the missions with the other character, and it just sat there doing all the work. The Warwall space we used, well, when we were running the escalation in class 5, class 6 space, before the changes we used capitals and we used a salvaging Proteus. When the site was finished, the salvage and loot was also done at the exact same time. And when we were in the class 3 Wormhole space or lower end, we used a Hound, a Bomber as a salvager. Just because it could warp around cloaked, and yeah, I don't know why, it's just... The guy loved coming up with these little abominations of fits. So I'm asking, are you on grid? Like, you wanna come loot and salvage? And he's like, I'm right next to you, 5 kilometers off your port bow. Like, huh? And then Hound decloaked. Like, seriously? Yeah, this first room is gonna take a while to salvage with the Noctis. Everything's so spread out. Oh, and it's gone already. Nice. Wow, I can lock the whole room. Nice. Yeah, if you're active salvaging with a Noctis, it's much faster. Much faster. The one thing you tend to forget when you get comfortable with an auto-targeting system or an auto-targeting missile setup is just clicking that F1 button every now and then. It feels like work. I stopped fighting. Just pure laziness. Almost done already, okay, wow. I am currently doing 1156 DPS with auto-targeting cruise missiles tech 1s. So, that's nice. Okay, now all the way back to the other side of the field with the Noctis. It's gonna be a bit of flying. So without Bastion, I do 578. So that it doubles it really. Oh, everything is together already. Nice. Good for the napkins. Okay, I've got one more room to do. That would be the Curista's room or the which one? The Curista's room, right. Okay, to the Curistas, let's go. I'm gonna check that. Yep. Reduction in salvage duration. What? I mean, it's 25% right there. It's 25% if you have like frigate 5. Like, yeah, that does matter. Like, it makes a difference. Okay, you cannot fit many of them. Still Nimicus with few slots, but yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, I expect that they all get it. Like, let's see. The Heron also gets it, yeah. Heron Navy issue? No, does not get that bonus. Just the regular ones. Just double checking now. What about the Helios? Nope. Just attack once. Just attack once. Oh yeah, the cargo. Yeah. Okay, no need to lock anything. So I can pick an MTU in it also. Yeah, okay, that's nice. I mean, it's a cheap ship, but I believe I still prefer something like a Dragoon than if you want to go cheap. Simply for the fact that it can launch 5 salvage drones. And I can put 1000 cargo or 1200 cargo in it, I believe. At one point I was using it to transport stuff and ammunition through a frigate wormhole as well. Like a small wormhole. I was pushing a Dragoon through that was fit with essentially 1200 cargo. And I used the frigate hull as logistics. Drones is more things to reveal you in Naldo. Yeah, that is true. But then again, if you really don't want to be revealed at all, then you're gonna use a Rook, for example, or a combat recon. Don't show up on D-scan at all. I ran sights in the wormhole with a Rook in the class 2, for example. The only problem is your rigs will appear on scan. The ship doesn't. That can be funny. But you can see it by the fact that you see rigs appearing. So you know something's going on. Yeah, on the note of that timer, I need to look for a way to do giveaways or giveaway tools, preferably across platform. Because for now it's only gonna be Twitch. Well, I want to see how to fix that. There's little things to be done still. Or I can make giveaways exclusive to a platform, but I don't think that's a good idea. It's just extra work. But I'm just so happy that it works. Okay, knock this to the next room. 70 kilometers off the gate. Seriously, auto-targeting golem is chill mission running. Really is. It's not that effective as you see here. It's constantly switching targets, which is really annoying. If I want to be better, I'll have to target and I'll have to do it myself. So I'm starting to hope it's still killing something here and there, because it doesn't appear to be currently. It's hitting something. The one thing I need to work on with multi-streaming is not being super distracted by all the extra stuff. That's definitely gonna be adding some difficulty here and there, especially when I'm doing abyssals. But I'm gonna try. It is a challenge. I don't think stuff is dying here. Like, what is this? Like, I don't believe stuff is actually. Yeah, okay. Let's show these auto targeting missiles how it's done. Let's reload. Let's kill it. All right. So with Take 2 cruise missiles, I get about 1728. It's a little more than 1150. And there are bug things going on because my missile icons don't disappear from my targets for some reason. So there's a few visual bugs here. Maybe that has something to do with the fact that nothing was dying. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this music, to be honest. But I'm gonna try something else. I'm not gonna stream for super late tonight. I don't think so. Tomorrow probably I will. Tomorrow might be a long one, depending on whether I figure out a lot of this stuff I need to know. Don't know how much time that's gonna take. So let's find another genre. Well, I do like synthwave, so let's go with some synthwave. How about that? I'm letting Epidemic Sound shuffle its own songs. I don't know what's coming. It's like I have a bit of a radio one where I can select the station. Wait, this is synthwave? No. This is not my favorite. Yeah, I'm just letting the Noctis, letting the drones do the work. But I'm gonna help a bit. Because it isn't doing it fast enough. Oh, I forgot something. Could have put the tractor out to group everything up a little.
with.
Let's get the tractor out here. Okay, last one. Last cruiser of the mission. And we're done. Then it's only salvaging. Oh. Right. Let's go home. Okay, the other part, the other section is salvaged. Okay, let's look at the perspective of the Noctis now. I'm gonna focus on the Noctis for this, as it still has a lot of work to do. In the meantime, the golem's just flying home to the mission system. You know what, I should start planning what I'm gonna give away when I hit 100 subs on YouTube. Of course, subs on YouTube are not the same. They're basically follows on the other platforms. So, it's all good. Shouldn't be that hard if I just keep it up. Okay, let's go. Oh, yep, we're docked. No, no. Access denied. Alright. I'm not gonna... What's up, Fossil? Hey! Well, like some fossils, this one doesn't die. Still here. No, I'm trying the multi-streaming thing, and there are some hiccups still, but so far it's kind of working out. It's okay. And yesterday I played some Space Marine 2 with some friends, and it was actually really nice. I still like the game, I just refuse to play with randoms, because then it goes to hell. I'm doing great, but essentially these days I'm very busy, because I'm always doing some videos or some setting up of stuff. This week I focused on trying to get a lot of thumbnails for YouTube out and get this thing working, like all the multi-streaming setup. But there's still stuff to be done. But at least the basic stuff is working fine even, so... How back viewers? Wait, no. Because the last time I had it, and essentially the suggestion was, why don't you go 5-3? Isn't that faster? You can track it and then just do the salvaging, because the salvaging is usually faster than the tractoring. And most of the time I'm using the drones as well. And good evening. I have no audio working. Oh, okay. Okay. Huh. Make you work twice as hard. Yeah, I'm already doing a multi-stream now. Seriously? Oh, you don't hear it anyway, right? I don't tend to type a lot though. It's nice to nice of you to drop in. They're tech tools, so they do help a lot. They do a lot. Okay, so now I have to go for the other bucket, the goodies test one. This is gonna be the last bucket. So far, I must admit, given what's in my hold, it's very disappointing. Like, very, very disappointing. I expected this mission to be one of the gold mines in terms of loot and salvage. But so far it's probably looking, I'm probably looking at 14 million. One more pocket to do, but still. That's not good at all. Nope. So this was Worlds Collide that I'm salvaging now. Yeah. It's a decent mission. That's a lot of work to salvage, and it doesn't seem that it's that good of loot and salvage anyway. Or I'm just unlucky. It's possible, but I expected more. I really expected more. Okay, I'm gonna complete the mission now that I'm in the last pocket. The Rogue Slave Trader. Let's go. That's versus Sancha. Loot is terrible. Yeah, this mission is a surprise. There are missions that are a fraction of the length that bring in more. And I don't mean just because of one item. Because you have those as well. I'll switch back to the golem as soon as this one's done. Yep, that's everything. So let's check out the total value. I mean, without the salvage, I count that separately. $10,100,000. That is it. Salvage 5.3. So Worlds Collide gives me a total of 15.4 million. That's less than Pirate Slaughter, Pirate Invasion, Kuristas Extravaganza, let's see here, Gone Berserk, Serpentis Extravaganza, of course, Angel Extravaganza, a lot less than Blockade. It's about the same as the score, which is much easier. Yeah, it's not a great mission. Alright, let's get the stuff back set up as it should. There we go. Let's warp to the mission, and I'm gonna load Mjolnir auto-targeting for this. Targets will be Sancha. But tomorrow I'll be giving away a Marauder. Because I've hit my first 50 subscriptions on YouTube. So I believe that's a decent milestone. You know, like in the very beginning. I know it isn't much, and it really isn't much. But you gotta start somewhere, so for me that is I see it as an achievement, as a positive thing. So every milestone that I like 50, 100, 250, 500, it's gonna go, of course, then I'm gonna give away something special. That's at least the idea. You can target paint one, but your missiles will still say nope, I'm gonna hit that one instead. Yeah. I will let my drones blow up the slave pen. Because I'm assuming my auto-targeting missiles won't reach it, will not hit it, and I might even have to reload for regular ones. What a sin. Although that's a ship I cannot fly today because I don't have it here. Right, Noctis cleared out. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna set up in Minmatar space. At least half the stream will probably be abyssals. That's what I'm gonna try tomorrow. I'll work on the bots and some of the setups on the back end, so that the multi-streaming and the timers and all the stuff goes a little bit smoother. I mean, so far I must say the music, I kinda like it. So that's good. And yes, I know I could make it so that I listen to Spotify and different songs and everything, but if I hum along to something but I'm not noticing it and it's a completely different tune, come on. So I'm sticking with the same music anyway. I'm making this sacrifice. Yeah. Big sacrifice right there. Yeah. Of course, there is an extra battleship that spawns here after a couple of minutes, I believe, so I'm gonna sit here for a bit. While I take a quick bio. Ship's fully kept stable. The benefit is tractor unit will pick up the can. The only thing is, I'm near Cheetah, well, I'm in Caldari space, so I expect this thing to not survive if I go AFK for too long, because people they love doing shenanigans in Isaac, and Cheetah's the worst place of it. For it. Because it's just outside of my 48-kilometer tractor range. Just outside of it. Let me double check that timer about ads is only being posted on... Yes, it is. Of course, there are no timers on Kick apparently. Like, none. Nothing. The more I do this, the better it will become. That's kind of the way to go, the way to think about it. So, and I did have to close my windows, so it's really heating up in here. It's really starting to heat up. I suspect it might mostly be this heater I have next to me, my PC. As yeah. Yeah, it's heating up the room. Nice in winter, but not nice in summer. I'm gonna do a few more missions and then I'm gonna end for today in a bit. I'm gonna end in a bit, but maybe maximum an hour. Come on, battleship. I know you want to spawn. Just do so, right? No. Not enough room for the prisoners. So hot, man. Do I wait for the battleship? I mean, if I want to track loot and salvage, I have to, because it's part of the mission. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a very quick bio, and I'm gonna get myself a beer. And if the battleship isn't here by then I'm gonna loot and salvage anyway, and I'm not gonna wait for it forever. So essentially, if you're looting and salvaging this mission, like the Rogue Slave Trader 1, usually around the time you warp in your looter or salvager, there's a battleship that suddenly appears. Beware, it spawns after a while. It doesn't really come with the first one, or maybe I've killed it already, but because there was one battleship the last time. But I'm gonna take the break and I'll be right back, and we'll see. Ah, there's a battleship. That's what I was waiting for. Alright. As soon as this one's down, I can warp in the Noctis safely. Oh, hello, Vanity. I missed it. Damn it. Yeah, I'm trying the multi-streaming. It is working, but there's still some work to do to fix some minor issues. Like bots and probably giveaways, because I don't know how to do giveaways cross-platform. I also don't know if Sephi's tool even works cross-platform. I guess there's one way to test, maybe. Since I don't have a lot of money currently, and I am giving away my order tomorrow, because I hit 50 subscribers on YouTube. I know I don't have to, that's what people keep telling me, I don't have to if you don't have a lot of liquid disk, but that doesn't matter, I'm going to. And that is my choice and my choice alone. I mean, if you don't want me to give it away, there's a simple solution. Don't enter the giveaway. Don't know why you should, but or shouldn't. Makes no sense, but I mean, If there's nobody that wins, then I don't have to give it away. Fixed, right? Shit. Just in time for the Bastion. Whoa. And tomorrow I'll be running missions in or Gallente or Millimeter Space. I don't know exactly where yet. Currently I figured I'm gonna continue with the Caldari stuff so that I can maybe get it mostly done. Get most of the special missions out of the way here, but I'm not really getting any missions specific to Caldari Space at the moment. But that's fine. I got my very first World's Delight since I started tracking my loot.
Hello, Serta.
Oh, hello, wow. That scared me. Fuck. Hello. I don't know if Discord comes through the streams, I guess.
I can check. Hang on.
Yeah, it does, it does.
Yes, it is.
Because I'm streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and Kick at the moment.
Oh, I'm currently stirring at about 3 months of training.
Okay.
To fly this dreadnought.
I
I mean, I could be in it sooner, but I want to be actually, you know, I want decent skills in it before I start flying it.
Yeah,
So I want, you know, Tech 2 weapons and Tech 2 siege module, all that stuff.
with Take 2 Siege isn't really like mandatory, I would say, but it does add a lot. And if you're getting into capitals, I would definitely say don't go sit in it with level 1 Dreadnought or stuff like that.
Yeah, well, my intention is to do crapping in it.
Clean the seat after you're done.
Not solo. I won't be doing it solo. I mean, I might do eventually.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm still staying where I am because I have no assets wherever it will be. You know, I have no assets out there, so I'll just be jump cloning over whenever I, you know, want to do stuff. But it's just nice to have the option to actually use a capital because it's not something I've really experienced.
Yeah.
I might find it really boring, but you know, you've got to try these things, haven't you?
Yep, definitely.
It's if I don't have goals, then I have no reason to play.
True.
You know.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah.
It's like if I start crabbing in a dread and I really like it, then I'm gonna be like, oh, I'll try carrier, and then it'll be like, I'll try a different carrier, and then it, you know, then it's like, well, what goal have you got? Then? It's like, well, do I want a mothership? You know.
Thank you for the follow, Crunchy James.
But yeah, I'll still be anchored to Fricorda. That's where I'll spend most of my time. So were you missioning out of today? You in Caldari Space?
Yes, Tinto. Or I don't know how to pronounce it otherwise. But...
Is that far from me?
I'm not gonna go for that much longer, but maybe like another hour. 15 jumps Fricoeur.
I mean, I could nip up in like an Ishtar or something, I guess, if you want me to.
Not for today, I would say. Tomorrow, sure, but today, no. But tomorrow I'm gonna, or I don't know, Minmatar or Gallente Space, I would say. And if I wanna circumvent the sensor dampening in certain missions, I just need to bring an auto-targeting cruise missile ship. And I have 0 issues.
Yeah, a lot of people do that with golems, don't they?
Yeah. But for those missions, that's the solution. It's just make the issue go away by using something completely different.
I mean, there is another option, but it's
Ask CSP for 20 extra sensor booster mid slots.
if you see my Varga, Paladin, and Kronos all have 2 tracking computers. So if it's a mission with heavy sensor dampening, basically the only one I really have trouble with is Blockade. I take off the micro warp drive and one of the tracking computers and fit 2 sensor boosters, and then you just don't get damped because your lock range is ridiculously high.
Yeah.
And it doesn't take long to switch out 2 modules on your ship if you've got them, where you are.
And I still need my prisoners delivered. They're in the Noctis. They're coming. Cannot complete the mission. Not yet. But tomorrow I'm gonna give away a Marauder.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it a Barbaroga?
No. That's the only one that's gonna be excluded from it. I wonder why.
Which one?
Of people's choosing, I would say. I haven't bought one yet, so I'll sit. I'll try to set the ISK aside for tomorrow, and I'll just buy one and give that one away.
What's the occasion?
50 subscribers on YouTube. I feel like I should maybe do something for the first 50. It's not much, but it's a start. The only thing
Those videos on YouTube though, it'll be slow. It'll be a slow burn, but people will be watching them in years to come because they're just information that people will look up.
Yeah, the biggest video is still the worst one. It is the one that It has almost 2.2k views at this point, and I'm considering. I don't know. Should I unlist it? Because it literally it is kind of a bad video. It's before I knew what editing even was. So
if you already have a video that explains exactly the same thing, but better,
yes,
then yeah, I'd remove it probably.
Yeah, I also removed it from the playlist. I've remade it, and the update after Legion also. I hope CSP doesn't bring in too many ships, and at the same time I do. Because I'm not sure how I need to update that list. I don't want to make another 2-hour long video every time CSP does something to the game. And editing it in... I mean, if it's a ship that ends up in like the lower tier, how would I edit that in? Because I can make a segment and talk about it, but when I show the tier list for the rest of the video, it needs to be there.
I think they're done nerfing Marauders now. I don't think they're going to nerf any of the battleships.
I'm more thinking if they introduce new ships, if I need to add them then, and that it's good. I don't know. It's a weird one.
I mean, there is. The one ship that I'm now waiting for is Sancha Battlecruiser.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
There's also no Serpentis Battlecruiser either.
That's right.
I think the Alligator is Grista, isn't it?
Yes, and there's also no. What are the others? Like the Mordus Legion also don't have one. That could also be a good one.
Yeah, that's true. That'll be good, like a fast battle cruiser.
Like what else do we have? Let me say, ship 3. Blood Raiders.
Oh, there's no Blood Raider. But if it's Blood Raider, it'll be a PvP ship and not very good for PvE.
Sisters of Eve.
Yeah, there's nothing. It goes straight from cruiser to battleship, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I don't believe that one will be that good for missioning. It will
I
be...
don't think there's. I just don't think there's any need for it, is there, really?
No, there isn't. I don't think there is. I would very much like to see the Sancha, Serpentis, and Mortis Legion ones.
There's no Concorde battlecruiser either.
That is too, but yeah, I feel like that's not needed really.
See, what CCP could do is they could add a battlecruiser, but it would be a logistics. And if you had a few of those round gates, it would mean that it would cost a lot more ships to gank people in HiSec.
So basically, let people pay for the game with alts to sit at gates.
No, they'd probably just gank outside stations instead.
Of course, or in missions, or yeah.
Then again, most people do gank outside stations, I guess. I've only ever been ganked once, I think. That was outside a station.
Multiple times, always gates. The only time I've been killed near stations is with nullsec, lowsec, wormhole, or when I was at war. So not a gank really.
I mean, well, yeah. If you're not in HiSec, I don't class it as a gank. It was PvP. But I got ganked at, well, G to 4 force, so...
Yeah, okay, that's the exception, I guess.
And I was dead before I'd even loaded grid.
The Rogue Slave Trader Part 1 loot was 3.8 million. Salvage 570,000.
Oh, always worth mentioning, Serta, on the Rogue Slave Trader Part 1. If you do the ship in, say, like a hack, or even possibly a battlecruiser, you will not have enough cargo space for the prisoners, because you have to pick up, like, what is it, 500 of them?
375, I believe.
Annoying. Well, whatever the size is, big.
Yeah, I had it with the golem because I'm carrying a lot of missiles.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying for a mission that's worth nothing.
Yeah. I just had a Welsh Collide, and honestly, at least the bounties are worth something.
The bounty's good. The mission takes too long to loot and salvage for what it's worth.
I did everything, every room, every ship, every loot, everything salvaged, 15 million.
Yeah, it's that first room it's too big. There's too much distance between every rep. You know, because one group's on one side, one's on the other.
Yeah.
That's rather annoying.
But I expected more loot and salvage, honestly, like a lot more. Like Welsh Collide it's Welsh Collide. I mean, nah.
It's good on bounties, though, like you said.
Yeah. But I'm also, I mean, it's surprising when you look at loot. Essentially, didn't expect that one.
Well, one mission that you think would be quite good on loot is cargo delivery, and for some reason it's terrible. The salvage is worth nothing.
Yeah.
And the loot is always terrible. Most of the wrecks are like empty.
Let me check. 8 million total, so that's more than half Welsh Collide.
8 million is really good for cargo delivery, like really good.
Yeah, that's what I got. Blood Raider loot and salvage.
I usually get a lot less than that. you probably got a good bit of good RNG there.
Okay, I can scrap Worlds Collide from the must one. Looking for list. I now have one mission remaining that I definitely want. Probably some others that are specific to certain spaces, like mining appropriation in a Mars space, I believe, and a few others. But I haven't had recon a single time.
Oh.
It's funny, right? I always get it.
So recon part 1, I'd say if you hang about and kill everything,
Yes.
it's probably worth it. Recon part 2, probably half decent loot, but it will be terrible salvage because it's like mercenary ships.
Well, I'm gonna kill everything. I did the same with cargo delivery. It's about loot and salvage. Whether it's smart or useful to do, that's another matter. But
Recon part 3, you could loot your own wreck if you decide to do it in a frigate.
I've done that one in the frigate. A Jaguar was going like 3 or 4k per second, so of course did not die.
Tech 2 cheating.
Yeah, well, I'm in a golem. Am I cheating?
Here's a question, sir. If CCP said, okay, we're going to put level 5 agents in high sec,
Yeah.
but here's the trade-off. Marauders no longer allowed in level 4s. Would you be okay with that?
Yes, because there's plenty of other ships that run it really well.
Yeah, I would be okay with that.
I mean, really.
Because it makes breaking into Marauders, it makes it, you can now do level 5s as well, so it's like kind of, it's a double whammy sort of thing. It's like, yeah, that'd work for me all day.
I mean,
I'm totally okay with that.
essentially, there's a, I know I did the whole bloody ranking thing, but that tier list has a lot of ships in A, what I consider A tier, which are really good mission ships. So all of those ships are really good.
Well, another thing as well is level 5s would kill Marauder pilots who rush into getting Marauders.
Yeah,
your
yep.
wallet warriors,
Oh,
if
yeah.
you like. And that's good for the market.
It's also good for the most elite gameplay in EVE Online, ganking, because you'll be able to kill much more valuable targets, because people will have to fit more expensive. Or is
Any
that...
level 5 system will be targeted, but
Yes, same as in Lowsick. Because high security space is basically just the same as no security space. It's just a little bit more annoying to pull off.
But as long as the level 5 agents are plentiful, then the risk would be mitigated if they put enough level 5 agents into high sec.
As long as they
If they
put...
only put like say 5 into all of high sec, then all of those systems will just be camped to death.
As long as they put one in Solitude as well.
Oh well, they'll have to. Oh, Lucas will go mad.
Alright, exactly.
God, I think now is a good time to attack goons, because they're all playing Battlefield 6 at the moment. I just look, Mind One is playing Battlefield 6, and I've seen Rambo playing as well.
It is insanely hyped, so most games that are insanely hyped I avoid, because usually it only leads to disappointment, because people hype stuff so hard that they have no choice to be other than to be disappointed. I mean, it's probably going to be a good game. It's not my game, but
I've played a lot of Battlefield games, right from the inception of Battlefield, and it's a good Battlefield game so far.
Yeah, it's just that you get these hype trains where everybody and their mother jumps on, and yeah, in the beginning I was like, oh, there's Diablo 4 or whatever comes out, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna jump on it, and from straight away I'm gonna stream it, I'm gonna go along with it, and it ends up so often it ends up disappointing just about everybody. And I'd rather come into a game a little later at this point, when the bugs and all the stuff that fucks up on launch is kind of ironed out, and you actually have a polished game, or maybe a finished game in some cases, because developers don't seem to finish their games before they release them anymore.
Well,
There are exceptions, but
I think this is like the ballsy move by I think it's EA who probably made the decision. DICE are the ones that make the game.
No, not EA.
But EA are the publisher. Basically, to do 2 open beta weekends where they're like, yeah, download it, play it, doesn't cost you anything, just play it. You've got to be pretty confident in your own game to let that many people. There's like, what, 800, nearly 1 million people?
Well, yeah, okay, but there's plenty of games that have done that and then failed on launch.
But then you look at games like Starfield, for example, where right up to the launch day, they was banning anyone who had early access from making reviews or anything like that until this embargo was over. And and a lot of games do that, and when they do that, they're hiding something.
I know you're hiding.
Behold, Starfield was terrible.
Yeah, but not. I hope I hope it will be a good game, but I know you're very biased on this one. But yeah.
Battlefield 6, in my opinion, is incredible, but you have to accept that it's hard. Because every opponent I face on that game is like nearly 20 years younger than me, the reactions are twice as fast, they've got twice as much time to play the game, because they don't have a child, they don't work for a living, they don't...
Would you say Marauder is the best choice for level 4s, or I mean, in terms of ISK per hour? If you go purely for ISK,
yes.
Yes, because they're...
Yes, the answer is yes.
They are in a tier of their own. A Marauder is just a pinnacle of, well, PvE, mission running essentially as well.
I mean,
and for that reason, you do them that much faster that, yes, they are.
APOC Navy, even bling fitted, what are you getting? DPS 1600?
Problem with APOC Navy is it's still a squishy ship. It's still basically a sniper. And it does not get the tech to resist or the tank of a Marauder, because the reason...
Well, he's asking about ISK per hour, so that's why I'm hanging a lantern on DPS.
Oh yeah. But
16 to 1800, I'd say, with max skills.
Also, like I mentioned earlier, a bling Marauder surely trashes a bling APOC Navy 100%. If it doesn't, look at your fit, you're probably level 1 skilled in half your modules at that point, because there's no other way. Or remove the civilian guns on it.
Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm getting at, basically. You bling fit an APOC Navy, you'll probably get 16 to 1800 DPS. I'd have to check some of my old fits. You change that APOC Navy to a Paladin with max skills, you're looking at about 3000 DPS. So, there you go.
3000 DPS. You mean you go conflict with pulse laser then?
Yeah.
And plus 5 implants on every relevant item, because I get 2500. My marauder skills are 5. My large gun specializations are maxed. The only way I can get more is probably when I slap officer stuff on the heatsinks.
How many damage mods?
4 or 5, 4 I believe, 3 or 4.
Alright, I have 4 of mine. Yes, I have two implants that.
And yes, you can go polarized, indeed. The only way to reach that, I would say, is polarized. And then
there is a guy in combat out of my court. So
yeah. Abyssal mods. Yeah, that may be it.
Yeah, he's got an Abyssal Paladin, and it does like 3,800 DPS. It's ridiculous.
I forgot about Abyssal mods. Correct. If you probably roll the faction heatsinks with Abyssal mods and then get a max roll, yeah. Damn, that's gonna be expensive. That's gonna be so expensive. Wow.
I keep asking combat for that paladin of his because he hardly ever uses it. He won't give it me.
Yes. In my opinion, if you want ISK per hour and you're not a trillionaire, you just budget fit it and you're still gonna be miles ahead of other ships with the Marauder. You don't need to bling it to the max. Like the golem I am flying, I've noticed the fit is about 200 million total. The ship's 1.2 billion now, they dropped apparently. But my fit is worth 200 million. It's probably my cheapest fit on a battleship almost for all ships that I run a force with. And it's on a bloody Marauder, and this thing kills it with ease. So, blinging?
There is...
Nah, no need. It
there
adds...
is something I've been thinking of, sir.
Yeah?
Now, I would never say, like, if you say have a paladin and you put dark blood pulse lasers on it, your DPS will go down because Tech 2 are better. If you've got the specialization to at least level 3, let's say. But for some reason with missiles it's different. I would say you're using Tech 2 launchers now on your golem.
Yes.
Just out of interest, if you simulate that and switch those launchers to Cal Navy, I bet your DPS goes up.
We can check that.
And on top of that, larger clip size as well.
Which one do I use?
You don't need the fitting on a Marauder anyway.
Dread Gristas,
Yeah, Dread Grister will do.
1724. Of course I... No, yeah, this was the other one, so... yeah, no, not with auto-targeting. Let's load the same one. So here I have 1676 and 1724. So I gain, well, what is that, 50? Just about 50 DPS on it.
That's not much, is it?
No.
I thought it would be more than that. But still, the point still stands. Your DPS went up, not down.
Yeah.
And I would hazard a guess you have cruise missile specialization 5.
Yes, but almost 76 million per launcher. It is not worth the price for me. It is not worth the price.
It made a big difference on the Hawk, I found.
Yeah, but also
the domination, not even Dread Grister.
Yes, but you're talking about light missile launches versus battleship modules. So, yeah, there's the difference in cost.
tempted to see what my sacrilege can do with Dread Garista launchers.
Somehow domination cruise missile launchers are worse.
Yeah, they're not. They're really good on fitting. Nothing else, right? But the light ones seem really good. Don't tell CCP, or they'll nerf them.
You just said it on the stream, but yeah. I'm just gonna pull the Noctis into the next one, and then I'm gonna do a couple more missions maybe, and then I'm gonna fully start winding down.
Right, so you don't need the assault.
The anomaly, no. I really don't like this mission.
Don't get that one where I live.
Is there even loot and salvage in these things? Fuck it, I'm declining.
I don't know anything about that mission. Never done it.
It's basically, hey, here's a whole bunch of capsules and ejected pods and everything, and in one of them there's a scientist you may want to rescue, and then you need to put the scientist into a podcast that's a bit, yeah, it's of course, it's drifting, and you know, like, it's moving a scientist here and there, moving an item in and out. Wait, just lost my last battleship? What? No. No. That's not what we do here. We don't lose ships. I mean, not in missions at least. Good. Oh, yeah.
I used to stay out in nullsec for literally weeks and weeks at a time. I used to use
yeah.
I used to use an Armageddon.
Yeah, but
never go home.
What time was that? Like which?
Well, you know who owned the space that I was ratting in? Band of Brothers. That's how long ago that was.
Yeah, times may be a little different.
Yeah. Whenever Bob turned up, I just save spot and cloak.
Two interdicts and a Loki. Ah, yeah. Yeah.
And was you in someone else's space or your own space?
We don't have to be in anybody else's space to get that.
And no one notified you of hostiles on the like intel channels or anything.
The only other way that can happen is when people filament these days.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Or a wormhole. If they come from a wormhole, that's why you tend to watch signatures. If a signature pops, be on guard. A line out, be ready to insta-board. And then scan the signature, because you want to know, if you're routing in the system, you want to know exactly what's going on in the set system. Anything out of the ordinary is dangerous. If you never want to get hit, there's a simple solution. Be paranoid, essentially. It's a lot of extra work, but yeah.
I used to do a lot of ratting back in the day in a Cerberus, because it was fast enough to just warp out of the belt, like, well before, you know, hostiles could drop into the belt.
Mm.
And if you did get in a fight in a Cerberus, if it's something like small, Like if an interdictor drops onto a Cerberus, the Cerberus will just eat it alive. Oh, it's not too bad if it was a dummy. They're not. Like, I mean, shit to lose it, but
It is.
not expensive.
Yeah, it may be expensive, annoying to move over to some system, sure, but yeah.
Probably better in an Ishtar, to be honest. DPS is about the same. You're
Yeah.
much faster.
Nishtar is a fantastic ship. So is Gila, to be honest.
Here's an example, Serta. This mission, Damsel in Distress, really good loot. The salvage is awful.
We'll find out. Or I can just check my sheet because I've already had at least one of these.
I'd say you get less than 3 mil in salvage, and you get a decent amount of loot.
Let me check the last time I had this. Where was it? Damsel in Distress, where is it? Here, 10.9 million loot, 0.6 million salvage.
Oh god, I was being generous with less than 3 mil.
It was only 11.5 million total loot and salvage on that one, which makes it actually a below average mission almost. But the bounties are good at least.
Well, the hacker chip that you get from Zor is, what, 12 million? 12, 13 million on its own.
Yeah.
So that has to be factored in. Still not sure exactly what that's used for, but
I knew at some point, but I'm sorry, I forgot.
it's a key for something, some sort of thing in nullsec somewhere.
You know what? I think it's time to explore some more music choices on Epidemic Sound. Because I'm locked into Epidemic Sound now while streaming. Let's see, genres. Anything that I might find okay.
No, I was actually looking around on YouTube for whether people actually use revelations for crabbing, and I found a video on how to crab in a revelation, and guess who made the video?
I don't know.
It was our Irish friend, Mr. Unlucky.
Oh, okay.
He explained it very, very well as well.
I'll put on some, this is a mood apparently on Epidemic Sound, Epic. So, don't know what that means.
Are you using auto-targeting now, Serta?
Why? What do you mean, auto-targeting?
Are you using auto-targeting?
I'm not using my hands, if that's what you're asking. Yes, I am.
What are you firing there? EM?
Kinetic.
Might be the wrong ammo for these guys.
Kinetic
With
is
them
the
being mercenaries. I think they're classed as mercenaries.
angel and so
Oh, they're using angels, like they're not angels though. They're classed as mercenaries. They
oh,
have a different resist profile. Unless I'm wrong.
that's being weird. Well,
Yeah, it looks like explosive is the weakness.
for angels, what a surprise. Because angels is explosive, kinetic second.
I can't see what you're firing though. It looks like Scourge
It is.
on my screen.
It is.
So
It's the right choice for both of these. I mean, it is secondary for the Angels, but since there are also Kuristas here, it ends up being kind of the better choice overall. Also, I don't have explosive in my hold.
that's what I'm saying. These guys are neither Angel or Garista.
They are in the resist profile. Because they both have a different resist profile as well. Shall I launch drones to kill these things now? What do you say? Oh, I do carry explosive. Oh, look at that. Stuff was discovered today.
Okay, you're right, sir. You're right. I'm willing to admit you're right. It says best damage to deal, kinetic, and then thermal.
Yep.
On this particular mission.
There is nothing that has a primary thermal weakness, but a lot of things have a secondary thermal weakness. And that's why, if you don't want to switch ammo too often, thermal ends up being a decent choice. Because a lot of ships, and that includes player ships, have thermal as a secondary weakness. Because in the beginning I figured, well, since every faction, kind of like MR, EM thermal, EM mostly, but is like Kaldari, kinetic, Minmatar, explosive. So I figured logically Galente should be thermal, but it isn't, it's kinetic. Secondary is thermal. But so is most of the like laser-based MR things, and Kuristas, honestly, secondary weakness for Kuristas is actually EM.
That's one of the reasons I kind of really want drifter ships. Because they just do omni damage. It's just like...
Yes.
That's it. Low ammo, shoot things.
Yep.
It'd be good for PvP as well, because no matter what they tank against, you're still going to be doing damage. It kind of forces them to tank against everything.
I must admit, I put on the epic stuff on Epidemic Sound, and this does not sound epic to me at all. Like, what is this even?
I have to book my hotel for Leeds next week.
Nah.
I still haven't done it.
I'm not going to Leeds, it's too far. It isn't,
It's not worth travelling from another country to go to Leeds. It's not a big enough event. You'd be disappointed. Well, it's alright for me. It only takes me an hour and a half to drive there. If that.
Yeah, okay. Okay, that's different. I mean, I'm not even going to Amsterdam, even though that is fairly close to me. Main reason is they made it a lot more expensive. They somehow suddenly want to do 3 fucking days for some reason. So what's gonna be the quality if you try to fill 3 days? And I mean, I've gone twice before, but that was different organizer, completely different setup, and honestly, that was fun. But that was 1 day. Or maybe 2, I don't know, but it was basically a weekend. Now it would be a Friday as well, and so why? Why? It would mean needing a hotel, and all that extra stuff, while before I could just take a train, go there, go back. It's not worth the price for me anymore. They made it too expensive, so I'm not going as a result. If they don't want me there, so be it, they succeeded. I'm not going. I mean,
I've been to Amsterdam, and one thing that pissed me off about Amsterdam was the fact that everything, like literally everything, was just ridiculously overpriced for no reason. It's just everyone just wants to rip you off.
yeah. Yeah. Especially once they find out you're actually a tourist. Oh man. Are you blowing up paladins now? What? Oh, he doesn't have sound. Yeah. So we can say all kinds of dirty stuff about him and he just would never know. He'd have to be guessing the whole way through. So, yeah, that's all the secrets spilled, right? I don't know any secrets, but whatever. Oh, my Noctis is still in space, right next to the station. Why the... That's the wrong station in the wrong system, why? And yes, I'm docking. Why did I warp to that station? Nobody knows.
I spoke to Dell earlier and I forgot to ask him what he's doing tomorrow, like what his fleet's gonna be or whatever. I assume he's streaming.
If I'm gonna be streaming from now on, most likely I'm gonna see if I can get used to the multi-streaming. I mean, it's a nice thing to do, honestly. It's I had the Kik account from a long time ago, but yeah.
He's talking Twitch and YouTube at the same time.
Twitch, YouTube, and Kik, yes.
Oh, Kik as well.
3 platforms, yeah. You know
and
what?
YouTube are okay with that.
YouTube are okay with that. YouTube is actually the first one that probably didn't care about it at all. Because YouTube was there before Kik was even around.
It was just, I remember Mr. Big Business having trouble because YouTube were like not happy because he was streaming on Kik at the same time. They wasn't happy about it.
Why?
I can't remember the details.
I mean, yeah, of course, Twitch and YouTube share one thing in common. Lots of adverts. Why are they not happy about Kik? Well, let me put it this way, Kik has 0 adverts. I'm not that much into Kik. I don't watch it almost at all. It has questionable moderation. That is my main downside for Kik, is the moderation is... Honestly, they need to improve it.
Yeah, from what I hear, it's like Kik, a lot of banned YouTubers and Twitch streamers go on to Kik because they've been banned.
Yeah, there's also a lot of bots and shit on there, like simply because the moderation to catch them and to deter them is kind of lacking. Yes, I was actually saying Nutcase isn't really a good person at all, like well, he's gonna make me type fucking bloody litanies here. Nah, Kik, I don't know. Is Kik actually released or is it technically still a beta? I need to look that up. Because, I mean, it's been around for many years now and still feels like some features are missing. But yes, they have a very favorable split on subscriptions and such for creators. Yeah, 95 to the creator, 5% for them. Obviously YouTube doesn't like that, and Twitch also doesn't like that. Because they take away much more. On the other hand, that's not why I care. For me, it's just because I can do the multi-streaming. I know Kick. And if there's one downside to both YouTube and Twitch that for me is the major one, let's just say the one word, adverts. I hate adverts. Kick doesn't have it. For me, that's mainly the reason why I included it. There's no adverts. And adverts on Twitch really annoy me, honestly. YouTube, I'm not that much. I don't know that much about it, but I assume they're gonna put many adverts in the stream as well, because YouTube basically makes money off adverts. Like, it's one of probably their main content, if not for the people that subscribe or do the premium stuff. Or I mean, I do, but that's my choice. So. But I've never heard that YouTube bans people for streaming on Kick. I don't even believe. I need to maybe read their TOS or something, but I don't believe that's even in there. Because that would be very specific. Like this, like having a veto against something. Basically just saying, yeah, why would they do it? But if I have to pick 2 platforms out of 3, I would pick YouTube and Twitch. Essentially. Even though Kick is removing my most annoying feature, adverts. Okay, I was distracted a bit, so I need to drop off the Noctis. This still has previous salvage, loot and salvage. Then I'm gonna loot and salvage damsel in distress. But I haven't heard anything from Delboy what he's gonna do tomorrow. I'm not sure I will even show up, because this multi-streaming today was a bit of a trial run. I mean, it's gone really well. Not that there was much activity really, but usually when I stream on EVE Online on Fridays, it's usually a dull, boring stream in terms of engagement. I gauge a stream by the engagement and the interaction that I get. And Fridays tend to be quite boring.
Yeah, everyone's pretty tired from a full week at work.
So I may switch it up and do a bunch of different games on Friday. Like make Friday a day that if I stream on Friday, I take like a game like maybe Titan Quest 2, maybe even Stellaris. Who cares? I mean, once they fix the multiplayer, I'm up for it again.
There's a big patch incoming that's going to fix a lot of the desyncs and stuff, but I need to research it a little bit more.
Yeah, of course.
They have said that they are aware of all the issues, and they are, working on it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're aware. I mean, it's not exactly that little of a bug. Like it's a major one, I would say. Yeah, it needs to be fixed, but I'm sure they will. Just a matter of time, so I can wait. I've got plenty of stuff to do.
Well, I'm gonna go watch some YouTube for a bit, and then I'm gonna go to bed. So I'm off for tonight.
You don't have to change. You can still watch YouTube and stay.
No, I'm done.
No.
I'll speak to you tomorrow.
Yes, of course, man. Good night.
Good night.
I mean, I had to say it. I'm gonna do one more mission. One single mission. So the game can give me a quick one, or it can give me the longest one that exists. Don't know which one that is, but maybe we'll find out. Okay. Now we need to get the Noctis back into the system so I can salvage where the golem is. The stuff that I need to fix tomorrow, or find out more about, is the bots and giveaway tools essentially. I need one that does more platforms and set it up properly. Preferably does platforms at the same time, so I can draw a single winner or a couple of winners. But I mean, seriously, Epidemic Sounds. I select Epic and you give me pop music? What is this? Really? That's not Epic, that's just commercial music. Okay, I guess I will not select that again. I figured Epic was Epic, but... This is better, but... Yeah, this is definitely better. It starts getting worse here. Yeah. Well, the first part had a good vibe. You can tell I'm not much of a what is it, art style / heavy bass kind of lover. I like techno to a degree. Alright, we're done here. Let's go. I got the damsel, yeah. Let's go pick up that last mission. And yes, I do love the golem. Especially when you're solo. Because if you're in a group, you will find out that you're using a lot of missiles on targets that died before. Because everybody else just pop! And your missiles still have to fly 5 seconds. So yeah. That's the downside of missiles. But when you're solo, none of that matters. This song has good parts and bad parts. It's just... I'm trying to set up some more playlists for Epidemic Sound. Now that I will be using it a lot more. I mean, this is not the worst song, it's just not... Nah, I love it anyway. Benefit of the doubt. Benefit of the doubt. Cannot be too critical, right? Hey, Akikas, hello. That's been a long time. Good evening. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's been so quiet that I didn't have to do a single shout out until now. That says something, right? It's like Fridays are completely dead and devoid of life, almost. Nah, it's not true, but it feels like the worst day to stream. For me. Definitely even line. It feels like it's almost pointless. But on Twitch at least. YouTube seems to be okay-ish, even though I'm completely unknown there. I guess at the moment. Even Kick had almost the same level of engagement from. And Kick, I'm not set on Kick yet. Like, YouTube and Twitch I definitely want to going to continue. Kick is like, I don't know. I don't dislike it, it's just, yeah, I don't know. It's second I went live on Kick, I got like double bot spam straight away, within a second. And that annoys the hell out of me, bots, essentially. And I know Kick has a bot issue, it has a problem. It is new, yeah. Oh! I didn't realize my sound alerts was turned off, so that essentially had no sound. Today's stream is all about finding little issues that I need to fix, and also the shout out. How do you do that multi-platform? How do you, like, I don't even know. Is there a shout out on YouTube? Is there a shout out on Kick? There's so much stuff I need to find out and how to do it, if that's a thing. Because some stuff is gonna be, of course, exclusive to Twitch and Kick and YouTube, because the platforms are different. So I gotta find some way to, I don't know, combine and separate and whatever. Like, it's a learning curve, it's a new challenge, and I don't know, I kinda like it. Last mission of the day is apparently stop the thief. I didn't want to go through the whole night today, so but check him out. He's recently started streaming, and I believe I didn't catch any of your streams yet. Mostly because I haven't got many people's streams recently, because I've not been looking at them. And the reason for that is I've been so bloody busy. Like, if you do Twitch and you set up YouTube and videos and all that stuff, believe me, it adds a lot of work. I'm starting to get why certain people have a team around them. I'm starting to get it, and I'm a nobody, so but I love it. I love the challenge, and I love learning, essentially. And YouTube is definitely making me learn a lot of new stuff. And making videos for YouTube has basically made me a better editor. Because my first YouTube videos, if I watch them now, I'm sorry, but that guy can get lost. I will never follow that one. Damn, that's bad. But, yeah. You got affiliate, that's amazing. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's almost like the biggest step. But I mean, I guess I get talked into a lot of stuff. Like, the whole reason I started at level 4 testing and tier list thing is because I think it was Cephis that suggested, oh, you're flying a lot of different ships, trying out some fits. Why don't you just make a spreadsheet and just put them all on there? That's how that got started. And then once most of that was done, then it's like everybody was saying, you should do YouTube, you should make videos, you should put that in the video. That's not out there. People like that. Like, and eventually I did it. I made a terrible video, which I'm probably gonna unlist, even though that's by far my biggest video at this point. But I know it's bad because the music is way too loud and it's recorded while live streaming on Twitch while everybody was trying to disrupt me left and right. I will no longer make the mistake. If I record stuff, it will not be done live. Because people cannot be trusted, apparently. So, I mean, I don't blame them. But I did learn a lesson there. As the Astra House. Oh, that's a nice one, yeah. That's like the standard small structure you put down when you're just wanting a structure for general purpose, essentially. When I was in the wormhole, Astra House was always the one that I put down first. Let's not hit this battleship. $5 Oh yeah, with the whole fit, ammunition and fighters included, yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure if I still have an Astra who's sitting in Highsec. I believe I did put it up in a wormhole and it got destroyed essentially at some point. I have no need for a structure of my own. I mean, as soon as I put it up, I'll be wardicked probably, so I don't really need that. It's different when you're in a wormhole, then yeah, of course you want a structure. But tomorrow I'm also gonna run missions, followed by abyssals. I'm not set on Minotaur or Galente space, but well, sure, if you want, yeah. Is it something specific or? Also, the one skill that I always lack and I need to improve on is self-promotion. It is my worst quality. Let me just type that on Twitch. There it is. I suck at self-promotion. And that's not just limited to streaming. It's the same in real life. It's the exact same in real life. It's why my worst nightmare is applying for jobs. Because then I need to sell myself. It's just, yeah. Alright. A neutralizer and a multi-role missile launcher, yeah. Baby fire, this more disruptor, target painter and sensor dampener, yeah. Armor plate, okay, going for the armor. And a ballistic control. Even rig slots. Bam, this isn't, yeah, definitely an expensive one. Yeah. That's expensive. I mean, the rigs are probably the biggest cost, right? How much fuel does I use? A lot, I believe. Well, if you can manage to make it worth it, then congratulations, that's more than I would ever do. Then again, I don't do mining or ice harvesting. No, they're not? Okay. And why are my drones killing a cruiser when there are frigates around? Oh, they're doing both, as always. Nope, this one will be skipped. Seriously, I don't need pop music. Yep, keep killing the frigates, drones, that's what you're here for. Did I salvage? Yep, damn golden stress is done. Has been looted, has been salvaged. So 11.7 in the tractor unit. It's not a lot. I'm still not 100% whether looting or salvaging is really that worth it for most missions. I'm not impressed so far. There are only a few missions where I would really loot and salvage. And even that depends on whether you get lucky or whether you have a bad roll. Because the brunt of the ISK is in the bounties. That's one thing that's clear to me. Like the overwhelming majority is bounty. Okay, so I'll write down 11.8 for damsel in distress. On the loot, the salvage. It is a joke. 700,000. That makes it a mission of 12.5 million in loot and salvage. I would just go for the next mission. I'm not gonna bother anymore. The last time I did this, I had 11.5 exactly, even million lower. Yeah, no. That's not a good mission for looting and salvage. I mean, looting, if you have the time, why not, but... I mean, I've done a lot of missions already in Galente space. I have not done... Minmatter space also a lot of already, like... It's looking like I need to go to a Mars space at some point soon. And do some missions there. But tomorrow I'm gonna stick to Minmatter or Galente space. Okay, this mission is also done. I'll wait here for a bit and then I'll bring the Noctis in. Stop the thief I've also done before. Let me check what that gave me. $7 million total loot and salvage. But tomorrow we'll be giving away a Marauder on stream because we've hit 50 subscribers on YouTube today. The first 50 are, yeah, they're really special. I have plans for so many videos, but I don't have enough time to make them all. It's I'll see. I guess I'm not gonna be able to network as much on Twitch as I used to, because I'm gonna be busy with a lot of other stuff on the side. I guess that's the downside. So if I'm not around as much, it's not because of you, it's because of me. And I hope I can change that, but we'll see. For now, I'm going to focus on getting this multi-stream up and running, working on it, getting all the bots set up, and hopefully find some kind of a giveaway tool that crosses platforms. Ideally, that would be amazing. Because I kind of want to give everybody the same chances, if possible. And I know it may not be easy in terms of programming, or like, I'm not a programmer, so I wouldn't know anything about it. Twitch has the advantage of having a lot of extensions and a lot of stuff set up. It is honestly an amazing platform. And so is YouTube. But YouTube doesn't appear to have as many tools for it. Then again, YouTube is probably more focused on the video style content as opposed to streaming. And yeah, that's where the strength lies over there. Twitch really doesn't care that much about videos. I mean, they've made that clear when they made stuff disappear after, what is it now, 14 days? So yeah, YouTube doesn't do that. And Kick, well, Kick is a bit of a tryout for me. The main thing that sounds very appealing to me on Kick is no adverts. in this day and age, that is really special. I have a grudge against adverts. Like a serious grudge. Like 99.99% of the adverts that are played that I see, they're completely irrelevant. I mean, an advert does not make me want to pay or play something. I'm sorry, but no. It doesn't. It's only gonna, in some cases, push me away from what they're advertising. That's just, no, I don't care about them. Alright. Last mission to loot, last mission to salvage. Yes, it's spread out across a large area. Alright, let's get back to the home system. I mean, today's home system. But if I run a lot of missions in Calenta space, I may have to bring over the golem. Just for the fact that this golem has the counter to Serpentis rats and missions. It's called auto-targeting missiles. That's the solution. I was annoyed that the Kronos was so dampened, but this thing doesn't care. It doesn't need to lock. All it needs to do is fire missiles and stuff dies. So this is the answer. Of course you can do it with other stuff as well. It doesn't have to be a golem or a marauder. But a marauder's just that good. It's just that good. $11 million loot so far from damsel in distress. Alright, stop the thief, done, yes, split. I just want to see what I get now, intercept the saboteur. Nah. Well, I'm gonna loot and salvage this, and then it's gonna be over for me for today. I'm not gonna go all the way through the night, that's something that might happen tomorrow. We'll see. There's something wrong with the sound of his song. Maybe there's a point. Hey, thank you for the follow. Evil fungus. Oh, that sounds really disturbing, to be honest. Okay, well, welcome. Thank you. Yeah, you don't want to know the image that popped in my head. Like, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be back tomorrow with more missions. Probably Galente, Galente or Mimeter Space. And yeah, Abyssals afterwards, later in the evening, night. Some Abyssals. Because I also need to test the multi-stream and all the whole new setup with that stuff going. Because if I get distracted while doing the multi-boxing Abyssals, for example, then it often results in me losing the ships. So I gotta see if that's something I can manage. I might lose a lot of ships tomorrow, in other words. But I hope not. I hope not. So what I'm waiting for is this one right here. That's better. The Noctis cleaning up the damsel in distress. And because I'm not streaming also to YouTube, I can no longer use Spotify. So I'm trying out some new music. I kinda like this track. Oh, the rest is so far away. I'm gonna wait for this to come in and then I'm gonna probably pick up the track you're doing it and just fly over. It's gonna be faster. As soon as I'm within 67 kilometers, I can use my tracking beams. So that's where I need to get to. But I'm thinking on Fridays, I was gonna do it on Sundays, like play another game, not even line. But I might do it on Fridays, because Fridays seem to be the slow day for Eve, for me at least. So maybe Friday is a time that I play other stuff. I'm just trying to figure that out. Because I don't always stream on Fridays, because yes, I guess maybe that's the reason. It is the end of the week. It's the end of the work week for most people. Like, not for me today, because this is a holiday, this is Mother's Day where I live. So, yeah, maybe that's it. People are just tired from work. Okay, well, that was on me. There was some dust on my Stream Deck. Apparently I'm not allowed to clean it. Not while live, it pushes the button. I guess the Friday streams will probably be optional. Like, but knowing myself, if I'm not busy with a project like sorting out multi-streaming, making thumbnails, or on a big video, which might happen, then I'm very, very, very likely to stream on Fridays. It's just that with EVE Online, there's not a lot of point for me to stream on Fridays in most cases, because it seems to be an incredibly slow day. I don't know why. Probably because everybody is streaming, and because people don't really expect me to. I'm just trying to figure some stuff out on that one. I don't know how it is on YouTube or Kick though, because those ones are those platforms are new for me today, in terms of live streaming at least. Alright, this mission is done. Wow, salvage, is there even a point of salvaging? 11.6 million. Let's write that down. Salvage 385,000 for the whole mission. $0.39, so that makes just under 12 million total. Damsel in distress. I would just kill the stuff for the bounties and run. I mean, loot, what is it, Zor of course. Salvaging, don't bother. Like, seriously, don't bother. I've done like 3 of the damsel missions, and the salvage has been almost non-existent for all 3. That is very consistent. And that's kind of what I want to do and figure out with these things. I am writing it down in the spreadsheet at the last tab. There's too many tabs on that spreadsheet. I may have to make a new separate spreadsheet for some stuff. Now, I also need to get maybe a better overlay, stream overlay. When I was only streaming on Twitch and only ever doing stuff on Twitch, I security missions indeed, exactly. I am about to end for today though. Because today I don't want to go all night. It's probably tomorrow. And I'm trying the multi-streaming as well. It's definitely a good thing to do. But I need to improve my setup. I need to get some stuff fixed, some tiny minor things, and a better overlay. Because before, when I was only doing Twitch, I never had to kind of list the other platforms or anything, or links to it on the stream. Now I may start doing that. So I need an overlay. My current one is not set up for that. Okay, well, I will be back tomorrow, probably late afternoon, evening European time. Probably kind of near the evening European time. And tomorrow I'm definitely gonna continue like at least 3 hours later than I am today. Gonna be missions and abyssals. That's gonna be the combo, and I will be giving away a marauder as well, because I hit 50 subscribers on YouTube today. And then for me that is, I mean, it doesn't mean much, but for me that's the big one for now. That just started. So, thank you for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. And this is something I've never done before, like having to end streams on 3 platforms. So if I fuck up anywhere, then I find another way I can improve. 51, well, thank you very much, good. I was gonna say sir, but person, I guess. Thank you. Let's see, how good. Yeah, I also need to raid on Twitch, essentially. Yeah, this can get complicated, honestly. So who do I raid on Twitch? Is there anybody? I'm not used to having to take so many windows into account at the same time. You know, since we're on the topic of... No, is he doing missions? Don't think he is. You know what? I know he's doing ice mining, but I don't think I ever raided Warping Wombat before. So let's do it today. He's doing his own Iron Man challenge with special rules. I hope that includes being raided. If not, I'll find out today. So, yep, I will start the raid on Twitch, and for the other platforms, I'll figure something out. Just stick around for the raid. So weird, like, all the different settings and stuff. Let's at least make one person happy, right? Be active, give him a good time. And I'll see you, hopefully, tomorrow. So let's raid.